All right, we're here. Running a little behind this morning. I'm hearing already that there might be rhythmic issues. Again, that's what I'm hearing, but I'm not logged in yet, so I cannot confirm or deny those things. Cannot confirm or deny. Sounds like I'm connected to some platforms at least. Or to some something. I hear it connecting in my ear. Let's see what we get. Predator, good morning. Donovan, good morning. Sue, good morning. Edward, Gunja, Sue Trades, good morning. Trading for Science. Good morning, Dennis. Yeah, they did lose. Tough game. They didn't play their best. They did not play their best, but hey, you know, it was like one of those years where you didn't expect much, right? New coach, that sort of thing. So you got to be happy with the result. You got to feel good about the result. First year coach, that sort of thing. Wow. Even, all right, now it's up. I'll say, what in the world's going on here? All right, looks like Apex just connected. Could be a good idea. Trade for Science. Nico, good morning. Caleb, good morning. Do we have anything today as far as news? 10-year note auction at 1. That's pretty much it. 52-week bill auction at 11:30. Maybe that could do something. Short-term energy outlook at noon. Yeah, I think Leonard's a lot of stuff's going on this morning with the stuff and this and that and the other. So we're going to find out. Let me check Bulenox. My funded futures and Bulenox both appear to be connected to me. Glacio, bon dia. Data rhythmic issue. Don't trade today. Yeah, probably a good idea. That's true, Caleb. Very interesting day in the market here. Probably going to be minimal action. Minimal action, most likely. Let's kind of look at the news. Again, we have the 52-week bill auction at 11:30. I don't know if that'll do anything. Maybe since it's a larger bill auction, maybe. Short-term energy outlook at noon, and then 1 o'clock 10-year note. The 10-year note, I do believe, will move the market. Maybe not like huge, but somewhat. So, yeah, they closed the chat, Sue. I saw that a few minutes ago. Yesterday, I posted 52.42 to 72 would be the range in ES and said anything above 72 would be a bonus. We held 42, rallied at 72, dipped everything in this range. Total noise until CPI FOMC tomorrow. Plan today, 49 tested. 41 weak equals support. Keep 63.72 plus alive. 41 fails, we sell. So basically the same levels. We're currently at 55. Currently above 55. So, again, trying to get everything loaded up here. I don't know. I'm going to let the bot take the opening range trade. We might do just what Anna's talking about. And I might switch over to Topstep X. I think sitting out today is not a bad idea. You know, yesterday they did not correct any of the rhythmic accounts. They came out and basically said that it was only a trade evade issue yesterday. And if you had issues on your rhythmic, to go pound sand, which they did tell you not to trade. So I guess that is one of the things. But just one of those things. I mean, what can you do? So mid 870 pre-market trading little gaps. Let's go. You're going to start with micros just in case. Yeah, I don't blame you there. We're kind of in the same area we were yesterday, really. nothing really's changed here. I'm kind of looking here. Pretty much looks the same. I'm going to change my midnight open to wherever that is. Where is the midnight open? Open 19091. Anyways, we'll put it right there. And we'll see kind of what happens. So let me go ahead and set up the bot for Bulenox to take the opening range. No errors there. And we'll move over to this to watch that. But yeah, I don't really see anything. I don't know. Apex is saying they're working on things, so I guess we'll see. Nice job, Ruben. Let's go. It might be another day until we get the all clear to kind of just not do much. I don't really know what the issue is today connecting. Let's look. Apex. Apex is up, it looks like, now. Looks like it is up. Oh, I have charts with everybody. Volatility. Mariano, good morning. Third day this pay period of no trading. Yeah, Anna, I agree. I do have charts with everybody at this point. My funded futures, Bulenox, APEX, they all seem to be up. They all seem to be up and working. Yeah, let me connect right away, so I might, I'm going to stick with the Bulenox now. If we have issues, I'll flip over to Topstep X and we'll trade that. Not going to place trades in hopes that they fix it if there is some sort of issue. I don't want to do that. So I think it makes sense to, we'll start out. We'll see how the opening trade goes here. If we find a spot, we'll take it. If we have issues, we will then switch over to the other one. You're buying here, Room? Hope you didn't buy. Hopefully you didn't buy because it dumped as soon as you typed that. You pooped your pants. What's up, Trading for Science? Yeah, I agree, Tech T. Yeah, everything's back up for me. Everything's back up for me. I don't have a problem right now. Of course, I didn't log on until just like right when I got on with you guys, so. Quant Tower's working fine so far, Donovan. I have not tried to place a trade. So I don't know as far as that goes, but seems okay right now. Yeah, that's the thing, Captain Price. We don't really know. So we'll see it open, what we get. Let's look at the Discord, see what they have said. We are aware of the reported issues happening for Rhythmic. We'll update continually. We temporarily stop the chat. Thanks for your amazement. Blah, blah, blah. Please do not spell out hateful words in reactions. If you do, you may be banned or timed out. Thank you. That's kind of what they said. Yeah. That's it. Trying to see if their notice board say anything. All right, here's their notice board. The Rhythmic issue affected multiple prop firms. This is not isolated to Apex. Apex has no control over such things, but we are determined, we are quick to respond, and we will keep you up to date in real time as soon as we have more information. Do not cancel accounts. Do not affect. Do not trade. I'm assuming that's what it means. Do not remove them from the Rhythmic dashboard. So there we go. Don't trade. So I would say don't trade the affected accounts, because if you do, you're taking a risk. If you take a loss, if you have a problem, you're taking a risk of them not fixing it. So do not trade the affected accounts. What's up, Isaiah? So, yeah. Good morning, Amelia. So I don't know. I'm going to let Bulenox take the trade here at open, and we'll see kind of how that goes. And then I may just switch over to Topstep X until we get the all clear to go. You the man, Bad Rugrat. You the man. Let's go. So one thing I do know is that the Bulenox 90% off sale is going to end today. And I would imagine the Apex 90% off sale ends as well. Maybe they extend it. Maybe they don't. I don't know. But if you want to pick up the 90% off accounts, get those going today before midnight. And Take Profit Trader, 40% off with no activation fee. Topstep, obviously, you know, they got the $49 50K accounts. If you're going to be adding a Topstep account, renewing one, or anything like that, please use my link, as it gives me credit for it. We do appreciate it. Evelyn, good morning. Roombeat switched direction. I have no idea. Also, My Funded Futures doing 20% off the expert accounts. I'm going to pick me up 2 more My Funded Futures accounts. I quite like them. Trader Edge, what's up? Make prop firms better again. Something. It's not one thing, it's another, I tell you. It's frustrating. Frustrating. The GWAP touch? I don't know. Maybe. It'll push up. Your threshold is 245 and your auto liquidation is 240. That's weird. What's up, Coach Cleats? The support's working right now. I agree, Amelia. They need to get that together. Let's go, Ash. I'll check it out in a minute. Trader's Edge. We're about to open, so. Let me see. So your balance is 245. Your auto liquidation. Yeah, so it looks like you got about 6,000 in drawdown. That is weird, though, but if it's in admin like that, then it means it's that it's blown. I don't know. Usually a few hours, Trader's Edge. They've been working on those tickets a lot quicker lately, I guess. Good morning, eBirth. I didn't get anything posted to my I didn't get anything back about my ticket custom code. What's up, Slade? You streaming today, Slate? Are you streaming over there? Spy Girl in the house. Quantum, what's up? I tell you what, man, like, I just don't know what to do today. I was looking, like, I don't know. It could be a day where the market just goes sideways, kind of like it did yesterday. We had some opportunities yesterday, though, but I don't know. Not really much news today. We'll see what happens. Sue request to pay out June 2nd, still in pending status. It's June 11th. Hopefully they get that straightened out for you there, Sue, soon. Give me a custom code, Hudson. Appreciate you. Oh, you streamed this morning, you're at work? Ah, that sucks. What's up, Caddy Trader? Neuro Blazing. What's up? I think it'll be slow too. Waiting for the FOMC. CPI tomorrow morning too. CPI might be mild because of the FOMC, but we'll see. He's reviewing each and every trade, making scientific calculations. It could be. We're getting a little volatility here before the open. A little lightsabers back and forth. Maybe we get an opening that's good today. Yeah, Neuro Blazing, 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah, I saw that, Isaiah. That sucks, man. That sucks. I guess the good news is you just trade 10 more days and just get the payout. You don't lose the money at least. But what's up, AB? Maxie, Spy Girl, say good morning. You fancy the long to take out the London high? Yeah, I didn't mark the London high and low. I guess I'm a little, did not mark those out. So we actually have the Asia high still intact up there. All right, so let's see if the bot takes the trade today. Let's see if it'll be a winner. ratlordtrades.com if you're interested in the bot. I don't really like the size of this candle, to be honest. You like for it to be a little bit of a larger size candle. So Maxie said, I am sleeping. I am asleep. So all right, there we go. I'm tagged in long. What are we tagged in here? Long? I'm confused. We should have only had a 5-point TP there. Go. Rip it up. Rip it up. Rip it up. Come on. Let's go. So we're at break even on the second one here. Let's get through the VWAP there. Come on, let's get through there. I'm going to take it off there. ES is just dumping. It probably pops and goes now, but it feels like it was going to stop us out anyway. Let me see. Yeah, it would have. It would have. So I don't know what we took there. Maybe like 170. Yep, 170. So that's it for the Bulenox account today. We just put it away. We'll just put the Buley away there. We're not even going to mess with it. $170 and we're good. Asia's been taken by Frankfurt. I don't know because I normally mark out the Asia high between 7 p.m. Now let me make sure that I got it marked right. Yeah, I mark it out between 7 p.m. and midnight. So for me, this is the Asia high. But there's several different ways you can mark it out. Several different ways you can mark it out for sure. Man, look at that rip back up there. ES pulled back. Nasdaq and ES are way out of sync here. Way out of sync. We got ES pulling back, Nasdaq pushing up. Just way out of whack. Just be careful here. Kind of looking like it wants to pop here. Could be Isaiah, a little double top right there, maybe. I almost wanted to take a stab long. ES looking too weak to me, though, for me to take a stab long here. There's the pop. Nice pop above the VWAP there. ES trying to push now. We're either going to drag the ES up with us here, or it's going to drag us down with it. Let's see what the deal is. Midnight open up there at the 91. Headed to shameless new highs. Fill in the blank. Maybe. Shameless new highs. We did switch over to an eval, guys. Midnight open, is that going to be in play here or what? Pulling back. Tapping that gap there. Market only goes up, yeah. Yes, ran the low. I think you didn't. Good point. Yes, does look a lot weaker. A little VWAP bounce here. See if the Nasdaq wants to take a run into that midnight open or not. Kind of looks like it might want to, bouncing off the VWAP here. Got to hold the VWAP if it's going to do it, though. Caddy, it takes the first, the candle, 1 minute candle, 929 high and low, 8 ticks above and 8 ticks below for a long and a short. 1-to-1 risk to reward on that. on the first contract, and then 4-1 on the second. So I think we can shoot up into the 90 here, possibly. Might take a little stab long here. We'll see. ES is still kind of hanging out at the lows. Nasdaq's trying to push, but it's not able to do so far. Above 80, I think we get a quick run into the 90 there. So let's see if we can get above that 80 and get to rip in here or not. Yeah, it's unable to do it. We lose the VWAP here. We probably sell down into the 30s pretty quickly, but would like to see us hold the VWAP and push it back up here. It's trying. The Nasdaq, the ES just has to get going here. It's hanging out there at the 350 area. Just hanging out at the lows. It's got to get to pushing back up. Pivot right there, 47s, I guess, on the ES. Nasdaq right there at the VWAP, 67s. Holding that area for now, but not quite sure how long it can hold it up here. Looks like we might get a run into the lows here. I'm going to take a stab here. Something like this. On an eval right now. See a quick run down into the 46s here if we can get it. Just got to get the ES through that pivot there. 47s on the ES there. Want to see that opening swing down there at 46 here. Kind of a mild open. Like I said, ES looking a lot weaker here than the Nasdaq. Want to see the Nasdaq kind of hold below the VWAP there. I did jump in a little late on this trade. Yeah, Argana, I agree. Wayne, good morning. See if the ES loses the pivot here. I want to see the Nasdaq kind of hold below the VWAP here. It's kind of my line in the sand here. At 46, I want to see a run into that 46 relatively soon. So far, not getting it. Closing back above the VWAP. I don't love that. Gonna kill that one for quite a big loss. Yes, holding up at the pivot for now, but got the midnight open up there at the 90 like we were talking about a minute ago. This thing is just, it's chopping in a range. Not really much to do here, to be honest. Yes, lost that pivot for a moment. Now it's trying to push back above it. Yeah, very early chop already. Very, very early chop. Yes, at the 46s now. Maybe want to test the 41s again. Yes, lost the pivot there. Yes, pulling back 46s. Nasdaq finally losing it. What's up, Graham? Let's see if the Nasdaq wants to run that 46 area here. It should. Question mark. Holding up there at the 50 psych level. Need to get through there. Run the 46. Yeah, that's always the way it is designed. Had a wild 6 contract in Q short, the end of green, only at 188. Green is green, Wayne. Yeah, Rhythmic is having issues. I mean, it's working for me, but, you know. Mariano, you could take the short here. I don't know. We're just kind of, to be honest, we're just chopping here. So, I mean, like, it could go down, could go up. Who knows? Could go down, could go up. Yeah, it's looking like it's looking very weak, like it's wanting to drag the Nasdaq down with it. It's what it looks like to me, but so it feels like we sell. But it's one of those things where it's going to probably fight both ways until it, and then finally take the elevator down eventually. Yes, at the 44s, dumping now. Come on. Nasdaq, get on down there. Goodness. Yes, way down there, 43s. Nasdaq hasn't even ran the 46s yet. $43s there on the ES. Nasdaq finally back to the 50. Nasdaq, I think if the Nasdaq can just break through that 46. There we go. I think we rainfall down. We waterfall down there. If we can get through there. Should be able to get down to the 30 level pretty quickly here. There we go. That's kind of what you wanted to see. It finally finally gave up the ghost. Right way, I've not had any issues yet, so we'll see. But of course, I'm not really trading. I'm trading on an eval here. I could have probably taken this trade again, but I don't know. It feels bad when you do that. Like, it pushed up. I killed it. 19 points in red. And then it kind of did what we thought it would do. Yes, losing the 41. Next level down 23s. I mean, we could sell here pretty. We could sell pretty hard. We just jump in here. Why not? And I got very little drawdown on this account anyway, so if any kind of push back up, it's just going to kill the account anyway. So let's just jump in. We should have jumped in up here, but it's all right. Yeah, Greg, that's what happens, right? That's what happens. Honestly, I don't even really care if this stops us out. It's fine. Same account we hit the daily loss limit on yesterday, so why not 2 days in a row? Probably could have waited for a retest of this yesterday's IBH level, or that kind of 29 first. And there we go. So we'll switch back over to the other one. Let's see. A little pushback up there. Do we continue lower here? I don't know. Probably. Tony T, I haven't seen the Bulenox sale get extended as far as I know, so. I haven't seen it yet. 6K per account. Let's go. Isaiah, nice. I do feel like we make a new low here. Previous day low, 974. Yeah, we probably hit that, right? Seems to make sense. ES is below it already. Wow, that's weak looking then. I guess it could bounce there, but it's pretty weak if it's already ran it. You'd like to see one more manipulation leg lower here in the Nasdaq at least to resweep the low one more time. Sweep the leg one more time. Resweep of the low here. Retest the 19Ks. Yes, pushing back up here, kind of 36, 37 area. Yeah, I use Take Profit Trader for sure. I like Take Private Trader. Never going to pay out with them myself, but I know a couple of people who have. See if the ES wants to retest 41s here. Yeah, probably a good thought there, Isaiah. Yeah, they're super fast with payouts. I like my Fund Futures too with their payouts. They're quick as well. Yeah. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. Maxie over here looking out the window. I'll take a little stab here, you know. Kind of put the stop up here. Maxie's over here barking at something. He's getting a little wolf going. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right way. That's why I'm taking the short here. I want to see us resweep the low here one more time. Test that 19K. Maybe we waterfall below that. Let's just see. Let's take the elevator down to 19,001. Anybody on the elevator? Let's get on the ride now. Let's take the elevator down. 19,000. Let's go. All right, we can move our stops. Oh, did I not OCO these? I guess I didn't. Yeah, 18,975 kind of makes sense. And that initial balance low from yesterday, 977. So I'm front running that by a little bit. I think a touch of that makes a lot of sense here. Yes, we are up 1,000 on this trade. I'm going to lock you in. 10 handles there. Can't lose. I want to see us sweep. I would like to see us hold below that 19,010 area. Yeah, that was a little scary, Wayne. The first one I stupid. I jumped in too soon. Thanks, Amelia. Jumped in too soon. You getting rhythmic glitches again, Anna? I'm not having any problems, but right now I'm on Bulenox. I haven't taken an APEX trade at all, so. The push back into 19,010 kind of makes sense, but I want to see it hold there. Might get us here. Come on, push down. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. I don't know. Maybe we're a little too greedy there. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we were just a scotch too greedy. Could have left that at break even, but I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you kind of want to lock in something, right? Is this really going to just tick me and then go back to the lows? If that just ticks me and goes back to the lows, that's going to be rough. All right. I'll say, if you're going to go up, man. Don't just kiss my stop and then do it. I mean, it feels a little bad. We're up 22 more points there. Could have had another $400. But, you know, we tried. We tried. Went through 19K back up to trade above, break down. Yeah. I kind of agree, Isaiah. Like, you kind of want to see it hold. We did a little double bottom down here. I thought that the trade into yesterday's initial balance low kind of made sense to me. It's not something I normally pay that much attention to, but it has been something I've been noticing. Oh, a little rippage back up here. Strong rip back up. ES got to get above 41, though, to kind of resume. Got the initial balance higher from yesterday. We'll see what happens. Yes, I watch them both at the same time, right way. Always. Always. Certainly do. I mark out the key levels that Mancini gives out in rhythmic, or in, not rhythmic, in the ES every single day. So 41, 23 is the next down, below 41. This is the buy zone. So this is the area that has to hold for ES to continue higher. 41. So if we reclaim here, maybe we go up, but I don't know. Maybe everything pulled back up. Yeah, I agree, Isaiah. I think 41's key area here. We'll see what ES wants to do. Might want to push above a bit and then turn back down. We'll see. Oh. ES trying to regain 41 here. Let's go back and read Mancini's tweet one more time just to make sure. I think 41 was the key level. Yeah, so he said, he just tweeted. He said, bulls must react fast, 42 to 45. Must hold lowest, keep 63 to 71 alive. Sell to 53.23 below. So bulls got to react fast. We already kind of knew that. So I think I will re-enter this short on a close back below the 19s there. I'm going to keep this kind of like, instead of being in the I think zone here, we'll keep this reasonable, kind of anchor it to our strategy. And if we close back below this gap, then I would anticipate a sell lower. If we hold, so push into the 50s maybe makes sense here. That's equilibrium of the entire range, or that's OTE of the entire range. Little VWAP touch. Hey, Right Way, appreciate you. Yeah, maybe Chris Cherish might push back up there. I mean, we're kind of in an area here where we could turn down. So I don't hate a short out of this area, but not going to force it. We'll wait and see, like, once something kind of shows itself. All right, what's up? Just sold 75%. Nice job. I still lean short here until otherwise. Actually, a VWAP here, VWAP touch here does make a lot of sense. Maybe 60. 61. I mean, you could take a close above this gap. The problem is, look how large the stop is. 20 points. And what's your target? Target's really like 15. So the risk to reward here doesn't exist for me. We could turn down for what? Yeah, it's inside all day. Yeah. Divester, what's up? Thanks, appreciate you. You think there's potential to drag ES up? Maybe, right? We're at the line in the sand on the ES here at the 41s. There's going to be fakes above and below because we're so choppy right now. And it could just be one of those grindy spots where the short works and then it takes the elevator quickly down, kind of like it did here, where it kind of like, lower high, grindy, and then it lost it, but then it reclaimed it. So we'll see. So I'm just waiting. We could take a short off the dirty girl over here watching the 30-second chart, but that would be aggressive. We'll see. Again, ES pulling back to the 41, Nasdaq kind of pushing. Like I said, a push into the mid-60s kind of makes sense here. But we'll see. I did take a couple of trades on my funded. I got chopped up a bit here, so we're back to break even. I took the short, that first short that I took below the VWAP kind of here. I took the short, took it off on the pushback above the VWAP, and then I re-entered the short again here, and I only took 10 points, just enough to get me back to break even. And obviously we left a lot on the table for this account, but I feel okay about being break even on it. Oh, appreciate you, Art. Yeah, we're gonna be trading over here, Art. You went into the short, took a quick $100 in 2 accounts. The third is showing, but the third is showing minus 1K. You got some stuff going on over there. I don't know what's the deal with that. That's weird. I heard you say that the other day too, something similar to that. It's so weird. No, Tony, Bulenox had came out and just said there were some logging in issues, but they didn't say anything about not being able to trade. Apex has came out and said do not trade. So be very aware of that, because the thing is with Apex, when they typically come out and say do not trade, that's maybe a sign they're not going to fix the accounts if you do trade and have a problem. So this morning orders were not affected. Users simply could not log in. Therefore, there was no negative impacts on accounts for those who were already connected. If you experienced lag at 9:48, it was not a lag. It was a volume spike and the market dropped. Thank you for understanding and patience. That's what they just posted. It does look like it's back up possibly, but we got this in their Discord right here saying do not trade affected accounts. They left out the trade, but I'm assuming that's what they meant. And then we have a rhythmic update with trade with Hamza. And he's basically saying there was no issue this morning, blah, 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 other than you couldn't log in. And then, yeah, he posted some sort of chart here for whatever reason. So they've not came out, as far as I see in the announcement thing, and said that you can trade again. Still nothing in the main chat either. So I would just hold off until they come out and say that it's fixed. It's just me. Maybe trade an eval or something. So yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. So you're back on Trader Edge. So if we kind of base above 41 here, which is kind of looking like what we're doing there on the ES, we hold the VWAP here strong. And maybe a push up here makes sense. You know, maybe a push into the 115s. But my lean is still, I like a short, but we may not get it. Smoke shorts. You're smoked on short days. Who knows? It may not be a short day. We don't know, right? The bulls did react pretty fast there, so Isaiah thinks it might be a red day. Could be right. Today's a teaching day. Yeah, it could be. Well, let's see what we get here. How do I feel about knife catching? I wouldn't, Charles. I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, it makes sense, Isaiah. Front run the news. Front run the news. All right, this looks bullish to me now. This is looking bullish. Kind of accepted this area. Feels like we want to push here. As soon as I say that, it'll dump. Yeah, I don't ever like standing in front of a train, Charis. So, like, if the train's going down, I don't want to be in front of it. I'd rather just jump on and ride the train. Choo choo. I'm not trying to knife catch. Not trying to knife catch there. Yeah, it does kind of feel like it, huh? I don't want to take an I feel trade here, but I do feel like we test 90. Maybe after 90, 115. You prefer shorts over long? Someone once said to me, if the price goes up 100 to 50, it's a 50% drop, but if it goes from 50 back to 100, it has to go 100%. Makes sense. I'm leaning shorts too, Art, but just the way the price action looks here is not telling me shorts at this point. ES is looking much stronger now, like it wants to continue to push here. So I think the opening high right there at whatever that is, 88 area, is kind of, you know, key level. We get through there, we probably see 115, 113 area. Nothing wrong with that, AB. Screen time is important. 53, 51 on the ES. Maybe. There we go. You should see some expansion here, maybe into the 80 quickly. Let's see if it's going to do it. Not doing it. Very interesting. ES reapproaching that pivot here, actually at 47. Maybe that's why. Not much to do here, guys. It's already kind of choppy, to be honest. We've got a couple of moves. That was a really less than exciting open, right? Kind of losing a little steam here. Yes. That 48 area on the ES there was kind of a little support early at open, and now it's kind of turning into some resistance on the way back up. $10.13 here. Nice bounce off the VWAP there. What's that, Maxie? Maxie said something. I don't know what he said. He said, woof. Woof. That's what he said. I kind of want to take a long here, to be honest. He said short. What's up, Midas? MM expired. Did it? Let me look. Did that end last night? I thought it ended today. Oh. Well, why did they do that? All right, I have to check this every morning. I didn't check it this morning, so stupid. All right, try it now. You're good now. So they extended the sell for 1 day to the 12th. All option ones, MM's the code. I just updated it. What is this? I don't know what this is. They've got some 250K account on there. Somebody can try this one and tell me what it is. I don't know what the deal is with that, but the activation fee for their 250K is too much. See, this is what I love about Bulenox. I can just click on the button, and I can make the code whatever I want it to be. I can literally just make the code whatever I want it to be, and that's awesome. Like, this Apex needs to take a flyer on this. Let me make my own custom code. You don't have to deal with it. So anyways, 90% off. Should be good there. MM. Try it again. Should be working now. Maxie give you a hint? He did something. I don't know. Took out loans from yesterday's with that opening move. Maybe Mr. Cage. First target, 30 points. Next target, 100 points. Yeah, me too, Art. I mean, as long as we hold this VWAP area, I think we go higher. So the risk here off the VWAP is defined, right? You can really just put your stop down here at 42. And if we kind of breach this swing, then you would just get out. But it's not a setup that I really play, so I'm not going to take it. But the risk off the VWAP is pretty well defined. And the take profit's pretty well defined too, because midnight open and then the Asia high up there. Yeah, I like Bulenox AB. I think they have the best customer service as well. So, well, ultimately, I think lower to Art, but at the same time, whatever I see in front of me is like what I go by. So, like, I can lean lower and still take longs. That's the type of trader that I am. Like, I can change my mind in an instant. I don't marry a bias. I'm not like, now, unless we're trading towards all-time highs, which maybe that's what we're doing here. And then I usually just say long, long, long. But But I don't really know what's going to happen. We're just going to wait and see. Do you need to make a minimum of $1,500 profit to cover the 52.60 request withdrawing Bulenox? So there's a 40% consistency rule, Vera, right? And you got to get to $3,600 to take out a withdrawal from Bulenox. So you got to get to $3,600. The intraday trailing stops trailing at $2,600, but at $3,600, the maximum you can make is about $1,450 a day. To stay below that rule. So once you get to 3,600, you got to leave in the threshold for the first 3 payouts. You could take out $1,000. That's how it works with Bulenox. So it's a little different. But $1,450, you really don't want to go above that. So, yeah, we do got CPI tomorrow. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about maybe, I don't know. Every time I've tried to send an account on news, there's been rhythmic issues. So it's almost like I may as well just trade it. Just trade it, go larger size, and see what happens. So, yes, Vera, exactly. Can you explain Bulenox 100K option 2? Option 2, huh? Let me go to the help center and let's look at it. Qualification account. Well, we'll go master account. Actually, let's do qualification because I don't know. Option 2. So here's your option 2. A trader has an account of 100K for 12 contracts. Maximum trailing drawdown is 3,000. If your account drops to 97,000, then the account will be blocked. So this tells you everything you need to know about the 100K account. So it's an end-of-day drawdown account. You have a scaling rule on this one. 3 contracts to start off with 0 to 2,000 in profit. 2,000 to 3,000 takes you to 5. 3,000 to 5,000 takes you to 8. 5,000 above takes you to 12. You did say 100K, didn't you? Yep. And then on your master account, basically, your drawdown in the 100K is $3,000. So in order to take a payout, you got to get to $4,000 to be able to take out $1,000. At $3,000, the drawdown stops at $3,000. So the end of day stops at $3,000. So 40% consistency rule. So you can't make more than 40% in a single day. Now I'm going to be very clear with you. I do not recommend the $100,000 account, and I'm going to show you why. Is there a fee for a master account? Look at the fee for the 100K account. Now this is a lifetime fee. It's not horrible, but this is expensive. $248. So to activate that account, you got to pay that. I prefer that. You're not getting that much more of drawdown. You're getting only an extra $500 for an extra $100. Doesn't make sense to me. So it's up to you. Trade day, Black Beauty. Agree. So minimum is 1,000, max 1,500. Yep. Can you request withdrawal today if you meet the criteria and when they process payment tomorrow? No, Vera. How it works on Bulenox is they process every Friday. So you need to request the payout by Friday. All right. Very important. You want to make sure that you submit the forms as well that you got to submit with your payout request. So with Bulenox, you got these forms that you got to submit. This information, you need to fill out either a W-9 if you're in the U.S. or a W-8 BEN, non-U.S. traders, and a copy of your ID. These forms are on the homepage there for you to fill out. So submit it with the forms, request the payout, submit the forms, request the payout on Friday. They remove the money from your account on Tuesday. So Monday, if you trade Monday, your balance is at risk, right? If you go below, you're at risk. They'll remove the money on Tuesday. The money will be in your account on Wednesday or Thursday. That's how it works. The $250 account from Apex, the sale ends today, but the activation fee goes through July 15th. So you can still activate it at the $85 through July 15th. So, but on Bulenox, they process the request once a week on Friday. So it just makes sense to just put the request in on Friday. Typically, unless you're just not going to trade the account, then you can go ahead and just put it in today. But they won't process it until Monday anyway, and that's when they'll remove the funds. And then you have the payment Wednesday or Thursday. Very fast payment. My Funded Futures, lightning fast payments too. Topstep, very fast payments. My Funded Futures and Topstep, they process same day. So does Take Profit Trader. It's in your account like the next day. So that's kind of nice. Guys, we're just chopping around right here. I don't know that I'm going to sit here all day and just stare at this screen, to be honest with you guys. Mancini tweeted out, we are, no big shock, right back at 53.42. 42 has been the range support and the chop range, 42 to 72, in the ES since Thursday, with 4 tests, 2 failed breakdowns since then, including a quick grab just now. Bulls will need to hold 53.49 to resume up. We're right there at 53.49 now. 53.72. 42 fails. We dipped to 23 on this next one. So basically he's saying if 42 fails on this next one, that we probably dip. Vera, yeah, Apex, so you can only request during a certain period. So they have payout periods, windows. So you can request between the 1st and the 5th. That payout is processed on the 15th. And then you can request between the 15th and the 20th. And that is processed on the 1st of the month, the following 1st. So look at this thing go. Look at it go. Now they could take up to 2 weeks to approve you. They could. Because if you're requested on the 1st, they have until the 15th to process it. And then it's 3 to 7 business days beyond the 15th for you to receive payment. It doesn't typically take that long if you haven't if you haven't broken any of the rules, but I have heard some situations where it's taking a little, you know, especially the last pay period. Obviously, we had a lot of people that they waited till the last day to deny. But this pay period seems to be quicker, but I don't know. Downtrend line we just hit. We got 5 minutes until initial balance is set. I'm going to go ahead and say that initial balance low is going to be set there. Dun, 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 dun. What about the payouts on Bulenox? What form you mentioned about taxes? Do I have a job? Don't have papers, so it's going to be a problem. Nicholas, you just need an ID, a government issued ID, and you got to fill out the out-of-state form, or the out of the country form, or whatever it's called, out of the United States form. So as long as you got a government issue ID, you should be fine. I don't think they're trying to keep your money there. I think as long as you fill the form out and you have a government issue ID, you should be fine. I'm just waiting here. I don't want to be too aggressive. I think we push into that 90 whole number area, 19.1, maybe 19.113 up there. But there's not really an opportunity for me to get long here. I kind of missed the long opportunity down here. I don't like, so like as I got stopped out here and then we inversed this technically triggered a long. But I don't like taking those when I just exited a trade, right? It feels wrong. So, trading for science on Apex, you got to reach $1,600 to get a payout. Then you'll take out $1,500 and the account's blown. Anything over the $1,600 when you request the payout is your new drawdown. So say you get to $1,800 and you take out 15. Well, now you got 200 in drawdown. Bulenox, it's the same thing as the 50K account. You need to have, if I'm not mistaken, you need to get to $2,500 to remove 1,000. So you need to get to, $2,600 to remove 1,000. Then you're going to have $1,500 in drawdown left in your account after that. You got to leave the threshold in there for 3 payouts. So 2,600, yeah, right, regular person. The good thing is, like I said, those accounts you're going to keep longer, in my opinion. Now, you can look at it either way. You can say, well, that sucks. You know, with Apex, I only got to get to 2,600. I take out 2K. And you're right. But I do feel like you can keep the Bulenox accounts longer by leaving the threshold in. Or, I mean, you could blow them. Who knows? There's a midnight open. I think we pop here if we can get through that. So 3,600 is on the 50K, Vera. We're talking about the 25K right now. A little rejection off the open there. Looks like the initial balance high here might be the midnight open. Interesting. So yeah, 3,600, you can take out 1,000. Three payouts, and then you can take out the entire threshold if you wanted to. I feel like if you're going to leave it in there, you may as well just leave it in there, right? If you have to leave it in there, you may as well leave it in there, in my opinion. So this is probably going to be IBH here. So hanging out there at IBH. There we go. Nice job, Trader Edge. Oh, nice job. Nice, Patrick. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I could have stabbed long there, but, like, I don't know. Just, I'm trying not to be super aggressive here. I want to be reasonable. We can take kind of a trades by Matt style trade here, maybe. Get a little push above, a little retest. Get long here off the IBH, maybe for that high. Also, maybe a little wick test there. I don't know. Guess we kind of did push above it already. You could. Kind of rejecting that area now. Yeah, we'll see. I don't really care if it's a long or a short day. I just like to take trades. Yes, above the VWAP here, 51s. Oh, nice job, Trader Edge. 80 points. That's awesome. Popping above the 90 here. ES looking stronger. I might take a long here. It's going to be a little bit risky, but we'll see, though. Nice rejection right there. What do we invert? The hourly? I think we were holding down the hourly from yesterday. Did we invert it now? Dun, 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 dun. Yesterday's high, yeah. ES in the middle of a self-imbalance area. Sell imbalance could resist. We'll see. We shall see. Kind of a rejecting the IBH here. I don't know. Maybe we sell back down here. Starting to push down here. Not much going on, guys. We're just waiting for something to happen. Looks like it might pop it now, though. Really kind of looks like it might pop it. Tennessee Rob in the house. Good morning, Tennessee Rob. Let's go. I'm going to take a stab here. I think the stop somewhere in there. I think we pop IB here and go, but a little bit of a risky trade. I'm kind of front running it here a little bit. If we kind of get above that 94, then I'll just go ahead and put the stop in, break even, and because I want to see it kind of run above that. Let's see here. I think we pop it here. Maybe I'm a little bit early. Might be. I don't feel like I am. Let's see here. So I'll pop above 94. I'm going to go break even. I want to see it expand higher there through the whole number. Probably could have my stop here. Yeah, let's do that. I might be early here. I think this trade works, but I might be like, I could wait for confirmation on a push above and a retest, but we'll see. Equal lows on the 5-minute ES. Yeah. NQ as well? Is there? Again, like I could be early here, so it's completely okay if I am. And stopped out. Oh, almost. Guess maybe not. One tick away. The one tick works in my favor for a moment. Ah. Man, do we just kill this? Maybe we do. This candle turns back red. I'm going to kill it. Candle turns red. I'm just going to kill it. All right, I'm taking off break even there. I don't know. Like I said, I think I might have been this probably works now. I might have been a little early on that trade. Above 94, I still think we probably expand higher. 105s. That was long. E-birth. I'm going to watch it here and see kind of the idea. All right, so then I would have been break even. We want to see expansion into like 108, 105. Let's see if the result would have been any different here. So it had the same result there. Yeah, Vera, you can make as much profit as you want as long as you meet the consistency rule. Yeah, we'll see, Berth. I mean, like, hard to know, right? Right now, it could go either way. ES approaching the 55 there as well. Next area of resistance. So we'll see here. Just kind of waiting. ES right there at the 55s. Pushing above the IBH here. Probably run into the 113s now. Maybe I could have shown a little more patience there. I don't know. Maybe a little more patience. Do we hold above initial balance here? I don't know. I think we rip into the 13s here. Stop is going to be in now. Come on. Push it through there. You want it. You want it. It's going to take my 4 or 5 points there. Design, it's very shameless. Yeah. Shameless new highs. It's going to take my 4 or 5 points there. Feels bad. I had the right idea there on that trade earlier. We didn't quite get into that 113. Is my wick off? No, it's not off. The wick's not off. And we push through the 113.50s here. Retested the whole number here. $105s. Didn't get through the 113s here. Yeah, Cart, they're not that fun, huh? ES testing the 55 there. I want to see the ES hold 55. Let's continue higher here. ES still has upside here. All right, now we're going to pop through that 113. Levy, good morning. I kind of want to scalp right here for 4 points, but your kind of was red, split second, then it said nah. Always green. Look back at June 10th on daily. Last time we wicked down like that was flat day and we dumped the next day. Yeah, kind of makes sense. I mean, I think it goes through the 113s here, but man, like it gets up there and then it just plays around. There it goes. Then it just plays around. Yeah, that's the thing, Lavi. Like, you don't really know, right? Yeah, ES is weaker. So we do have an SMT here. But here's the thing. ES did run. The funny thing is, ES ran the London high earlier. Or so the ES actually ran the Asia high this morning during London, and Nasdaq did not. So when I scroll back, I mark out my Asia high between 7 p.m. Let me make sure I'm speaking right on that. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah, I am wrong. So we just ran the London high there, not the Asia. I misspoke this morning on that too, I guess. I don't know. It was early. There you go. So yeah, ES did run or Nasdaq ran the London high too. I misspoke. But the London high for the ES is quite a ways away. 53.74. It's about, what, 20 points away? 18? 18 points to the upside. Yeah, AS, I didn't go back and look this morning when we were talking about it. If I had, I would have saw it. I think I was marking out, I don't know, I was doing something, looked at it wrong. We all make mistakes. We do got 138.50 is sitting up there. What is that? Oh, that's the high from over there. Oh, 155s. Guys, I mean, at this point, I'm thinking we make the new all-time high here. So I'm not going to be looking for any shorts until we clear out the all-time highs. We got to clear these out, and then maybe we'll look for something. We're too close. We're 30 points away. I don't want to say there's no way, but let's just be honest. There's no way we don't clear these out. Let's just be honest. Evira SMT, so basically with one makes one sweeps the level. So like the ES sweeps, or the Nasdaq sweeps the all-time highs and the ES does not, then that would be an SMT because the ES would be weaker than the Nasdaq. So maybe then you would look for a short on the Nasdaq, but I don't really trade them just based off the SMT. So yeah, I marked it out just ruggedly there. It's sitting at, well, I have it at 70. I mean, I guess it depends on how technical you want to be with it. This is the high I'm using. Between midnight and the New York Open. I mean, you could call it something different, I guess, but that's the one I'm using. 74. I have a pivot point up there at the 61s as well on the ES. Looks like maybe it's going to push up to the pivot. We'll see. Let's check on Husk. How's Husk doing this morning? Looks like he's green, $80. I don't know what he's trading, though. I do know what he's trading. Oh, yesterday's high is 129. Yeah, we're probably in that area now, huh? Yes, I didn't mark that out. I guess I should. I did not. I got on the charts late this morning, guys, so I didn't get to mark stuff out like I normally do. Didn't get to mark it out. So, yeah, SMTs are very powerful. I agree. Apple's going to the moon, Dennis. So, Yeah, true AS. I don't know. I never pay attention to Frankfurt. I don't know why. I just never have. I know some people use it. It's probably a good thing to use, but I don't trade that time frame that often. Oh, Alfred, who are you asking a payout from? It depends. Yeah, in London, I normally mark out the Asia high, the Asia low. I wait for one to be swept, and then I just look for an entry to go back to the other. That's usually how I traded London. Usually you would get that set up maybe 6 out of 10 days, something like that. Maybe 3 or 4 days where you wouldn't get it. Yeah, I mean, you could just look for longs here. You really could just try to buy every pullback if you wanted. I think we're going to now here we could get some manipulation up into these levels, little pullback, but otherwise it could just go. I'm not jumping in. We're just waiting. Alfred, you got to wait until the 15th, so you got to wait 4 more days to request a payout. $70.80 Kent of the time. Frankfurt take one or the two. Yeah, I've never paid attention to the Frankfurt A. I may start. I don't trade London that often. Maybe I'll start looking at the Frankfurt high and low. That could be something I can add in there. It's kind of like a little confluence. And that might be why sometimes I'd say 6 out of maybe the 40% of the time where it doesn't take the Asia high or low, maybe it is taking the Frankfurt, and I don't know that. So, yeah, that's what I do, Ash. Mine too. That was my go-to setup when I traded the London. That's all I looked for. I didn't even look at the higher time frame. I looked at nothing. Asia high, Asia low, wait for one to be swept, look for a setup to go to the other. And if I didn't get it, I don't take the trade. So that's how I did it. But it could make sense there, AS. I've never thought of that, but that probably is logical. Probably is logical. I got a kink in my shoulder today. Well, kink. Let me see if my phone is working. Uh-oh. Kid Poker tweeted, market only goes up no matter what. He said that 23 hours ago. Come on. That's messed up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Kid Poker just tweeted 28 minutes ago. He said, trapped again, market only goes up. Kid Poker tweeted. We don't see Kid Poker in here much anymore, but there it is. Kid Poker. Market trapped again, market only goes up. He tweeted at Adam Mancini. Poor Kid Poker. Always trapped. So he's down 16 points. That sucks. That sucks. I like Kid Poker to win. So. Come on, Kid Poker. Let's get out of the trade there, guy. 53.42 to 72. Range remains intact in the ES. 42 has been a brick wall. We tested it Thursday. It held. Failed breakdown Friday. Rallied. Tested it yesterday. Held. Failed breakdown today. Rallied. Come in into 63 first up. Lock in gains here. No greed. 72 above. 42 must keep hold. So 63 is his next level up. No greed. Lock it in. Charis, I did not get in the long. I took a little scalp here. 4 or 5 points. But no, I didn't get in on that long. I would like to get in on a long. I don't know where Kid Poker is. I guess maybe he's over there at Nutty's. I haven't Is Nutty streaming today? Let's check on Nutty. It's weird. Nutty has his stream scheduled for 10, but he's not streaming, I guess, apparently. Just when you think the market has a shred of shame. New highs! I mean, we could buy this pullback here. I mean, like the risk is kind of defined here, right? All right, let's do it. The risk is defined. If we make a new swing low, we're out. Make a new swing low, we're out. So risking 7 points here. Do we go for the high or do we just take this wick at 38? Probably should just take this wick at 38. If it stays high today, you're full port short tomorrow. I don't know. W, am I getting you that account? I don't know, man. What account? What are we talking about? I forget day to day what happens. Do we have news in a minute, AB? Is there news at 11? All right, if AB says there's news, do we go break even? $25 seconds. Oh, let's go, Fritz. I could be like 0 Day J. My coupon code is the luckiest. It has the highest win rate. I love it when he says that. Cracks me up. Cracks me up every time. All right, I guess we got news here in 5 seconds. I don't know. See if it pops us. Not going to let it go red. Even though it's just an eval, I'm still going to treat it the same way. Not going to let it go red there. The only news you see at 11 is it's 11. That's the word on the streets. Yeah, Jamie. I didn't see any news either. I thought there was just... I think there is news at 11. It's like... It was something, yeah. What was it? Maybe it wasn't at 11. Oh yeah, we got a 52-week bill auction at 11:30. Yeah, I don't see anything at 11. We have news, a short-term energy outlook at noon. So I do see those. Roaring Kitty burped. Yeah, that 10-year auction might do something at 11:30, or I think it's 11:30, right? Did we just say that? Yeah, 52-week auction. Little dumpage here. That's why I got out of that trade. I wasn't going to let that go back red on me. I might try not your Aryan. If it does not, I might try one. And if I'm unable to pass, then we'll go from there. We might send one tomorrow. Why not? Well, let's see here. I'm not sure, not your Arian, because I'm not sure what kind of a move we'll get tomorrow. I might straight hedge, which means I might just enter long and short. I'm not fading this art. I'm going to take a long. I'm going to take a long. Just trying to find a spot to get in with a long. So I have no idea. Hey, it's Kiki. I really don't know. What's up, Robert? We're doing good. We're on an eval now. We're up. We're basically break even. We've only taken one. Basically on our Bulenox, we're up 170. But other than that, we haven't really taken any other trades. So was that the shock of the hour? Just had deja vuing if we were fading this. Yeah. I mean, this area that we just traded into kind of makes sense for a bounce. I think. Store a fib on here. Let's see what happens. Store a fib on here. Let's see what happens. Huh. I'm just watching this. We'll see here. Yeah, he has to reject that pivot, 61.75. I do think I'm going to take a stab long here. Watching the 30-second chart. The old dirty girl there. Watching the old dirty girl. I think it's going higher, Art. I mean, I don't see how we get 20 points off the all-time highs and we don't run it. We could manipulate lower here, and before we run it, we could. So Maxie's over here getting a little feisty. All right, I'm going to take the stab here long if we close above the 124 on the 30-second chart. I don't hate it. I don't love it. We could have had a better pullback, but we'll take it. No close above yet. $30-second chart has to close above the 24. Honestly, it's not even that obvious either, to be honest. I do kind of think that if we close below 109, we test the whole number again. $100 might get tested here. Man, it's a tricky spot to short. Like, while I think that we make it to here, it's just a tricky spot to short. Kind of a, yeah, at the 15-minute point of control. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to stab here short just to the 100. I think. Something like that. And kind of a push back above the 116, I take it off. Back below this wick, I'm going to put it in the break-even stop if we get there. Like I said, I don't know. I don't love shorting in this area, to be honest, but seems like the test of the 100 makes sense, but we'll see. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, let's go, Fred. Yeah, Mark, you're probably right. Your gut says no. Yeah, that's kind of me. My gut says no. So, all right, let's see. Get below that wick, I'm going to move the stop. If we can. All right, I'm going to move the stop to like 118. So risking 9 handles here for 9 handles. Keep it at a 1-to-1. Feels wrong to short. Like I said, I mean, I don't know. You would think it would want to test the 100, but maybe not. Give it a little more room here. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Art. No, I know I just said that I'm looking for longs, and I am indeed looking for longs, but I want a retest of that 100 level. I think makes sense. So sometimes, you know, sometimes you switch it up. Sometimes. It feels wrong with the short Vera because we didn't take it. So because we're so close to the all-time highs. That's why. And so I think the all-time highs is ultimately the draw. But on a zoomed-in basis here, you know, sometimes I might find an opportunity that makes sense short. I probably should have taken it up here if I was going to take it. So we got Maxi back there making noises. So I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Maybe we just take it off at break even. Maybe we don't. I don't know. If this candle turns back green, I'll probably kill it. I want to see this just continue lower. If we push back through this swing, I'm just going to take it off. What's that, Maxi? Short? Where's the elevator when we need it? All right, probably going to be killing it here. Yeah, Design, you're right. You can't keep her down. You can't hold her down. Max looking out the window. He's looking out the window. I can see a shadow like on one of my monitors whenever he looks out the windows. Gave us an opportunity there to get out, and we didn't. Gave us an opportunity to get out. Do we take the second shove down as a chance to just kill it? It's refusing to go lower right here, guys. So that is kind of like usually a sign. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to move the stop down to the body of this candle. Actually, right there. And now we're going to move it down to break even. Yes! Yes! We got out. Break even. Let's go. Oh, depressing AS. Yeah. Well, it is refusing to go higher as well, right? But the thing is, not really, right? Right now it is. But that's only because we probably want a sweep of this, maybe even a retest of this to go. You know, of course, it's probably going to go now without me. But I'm okay with the break-even trade. I'm all right with it. So, yeah, that's what I do, Art. We day trade. We day trade over here for sure. Not even he can keep it down. Let's go. Elevator at power hour. Maybe, or even after we take those highs. We'll see. So let's see if the result would have been the same, because I would have went to break even below this wick. So let's just see. Yeah, so it would have had the same result there if I would have held that trade. I think we run the 100 here. I do think we test it. Oh. Yeah, yes, I will take a long, though. We hold 95s. We retest IBH. I will 100% take a long, and I'd be okay with that risk. I think we go to all-time highs. Now, how we get there, I couldn't tell you. I can tell you I'd like it to get there, but it doesn't mean it's going to work. Doesn't mean it's going to work. So, all right, there we go. Sweeping our TP level without us. Let's see here. Get there with no shame. Let's see if we can test the IBH. Can we test it? Then the entry should be 100. I think we go, I think we can get a little lower. I would like maybe 95. I like a retest of 95 if I push above. I think a 95 retest makes sense. I don't know that we get there. Who is Rick? Do I know who Rick is? I don't know who Rick is. Vera says 65. I mean, it could make sense, Vera. Probably you're fibbing the whole leg. I mean, that could make sense there, right? Mariano, there's chances for it to go down for sure. It could further for sure. 97. I do like how we're kind of grinding down here. We're not getting a death candle. So I may be more aggressive here on this eval and risk some of our profits. Oh, I didn't know who that is. Oops. I want to see it pop 110s here. If it doesn't get above 110, that would be worrisome. Maybe it will continue a little bit lower. It didn't quite get as low as I wanted it to, but it was close. We are taking the entry like 10 points higher. I realize that, but that's okay. So what we might do here, probably going to take one off at like 10-ish points and just put the stop at break even there. Lock in 10, put the stop at break even, see if it can run. That sort of thing. Come on, rip it up there. Take me out on that one. Really? That one ticked me there. There we go. So locking in 10, and now we're just going to hold it for all-time highs. If we can get there without hitting our break-even stop. So 17 is previous day value area high. If we can pop that, then we should go here. So it's not my model, right? This is not how I normally trade this, but like it's just a logical spot for a push. ES traded into the 55 there, held, pushed out of it. This is just a logical spot for me. So now I'm going to utilize my 2-minute chart. And I'm going to trail behind the 2-minute candle. Ash special. The Ash special. – 15 seconds left on this candle here. All right, my stop is here. We'll see the new candle open and go. Streams lives every day. He actually teaches people for free. Obviously, there can be monetary profit. Oh, nice. The Ash special got me stopped out. Dirty, Ash, dirty. I should have stayed at break even. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's all right. Locking in some. What are you doing? Man, that just ticked me out there. I should have had that probably a couple of ticks lower than the candle there. So, we trailed it too tight. It's fine. It's not a big deal, right? We made money. We made the monies. It's all right. You the man, Brian. You the man. Let's go. Get above that 124 here. I do think we go. We can just get above 24. We can go. No, AS, I mean, you can always pair stuff together, right? That's what I do. If you see me, I'm using IBH. I should probably use value area, high value area, low 2 and point of control. I don't, but I probably should because I do think they're relevant. It's off the entire day, Isaiah. So your total profit day times 3.33, that gives you the 30%. That you need, or the total amount of profit that you need to stay below 30% mark. What's that, Maxie? What are we barking at there, guy? I see a squirrel. That's what he said. I see a squirrel. Yeah, it's the daily. Yeah, I agree, AS. If it helps you, that's what matters. Max is a long dog. You are right. That's a good point. He's a long dog. Does that mean we go long? Max is like 3 feet long from tail to snout. 3 feet long. He's the weenie dog. What was I about to? Oh, yeah. I wanted to look at the Discord, see if there's any updates. We are still investigating, so please, everyone, calm down. This is a process which takes time. Bombarding the channels and the tickets will just slow us down in the process. Please remain patient, and we will get back to you with more info as soon as we get it. 10:38. That was an hour ago, basically, that came out. Yeah, he just has priorities. That's right. Yeah, he's a Dotson. Chip. Yeah, fading at art, like, those can be your highest winners, but they're probably going to have the lowest win rate, right? Those mean reversion type trades. So, breathe and relax. Yeah, Chip, me too. I've had probably like 10 Dotsons in my lifetime. I did go a few years without having a dog, and then picked up Maxie about 4 years ago. And, he's a member of the family. He controls everything. You got to go on vacation. You got to have somebody to watch Max, or you take him with you, whichever route you choose to take. This thing's going to go here. I think we're going to get a pop, but it may not. I mean, we might just chop around until 1. Or actually, we do have that bond auction in 3 minutes. I did just remember that. Let me make sure Husk knows that. The golden. Yeah, I like the golden twos. The big ones are nice. So. Yeah, bond auction's at 11:30 here. We'll see what happens. I think we rip off that. We got 1 o'clock. We have, what do we have at 1 o'clock? Or is it? It is a bond auction at 11:30, right? 10-year note auction at 1. 52-week bill auction at 11:30. There we go. So we'll kind of see what this auction gives us. Still in your long at 23. Nice. Let's go. Maybe it'll rip here for you, Derp. Let's get through 124s. I think we go. We also had the London close, I guess, at the same time as this auction. No, top 5 should be here. He just may be lurking in the background or not here with us today. He's a pointer and a barker. A lot of energy. Let's go, Art. Gabriel only tunes in for Max. Max is the entertainment. He hates coming on camera. Every time I pull him, he knows I'm going to do it. He's like, he gives me this look like, you asshole. Don't put me on camera. So I do want to get a cam. I'm going to get a cam. Eventually, I'm going to put it on a tripod, and we'll point it at Max in the chair. And then I could just switch over to the Max cam. Just whenever you want to see him, just boom. Have the Max cam. Live Max cam. So, all right, let's see here, guys. We got 36 seconds for the London close, as well as this little 10-year, whatever it is, 52-week bill auction or whatever, note auction. I think it takes us through the 38. So since I think that, we probably trade down to the 90. Long. Yeah, he wiggles. All right, there we go. Nothing happened. Perfect. Perfect. Nothing happened. Looking for 168. I mean, that seems reasonable. I think that might happen. So Nutty said no stream today. Ash still holding from 07. Yeah, Art, we got to get that dog. We got to get the doggy cam. We'll pick one up eventually. I could use my old camera. I don't have a stand for it, but I'm thinking I'm going to stab here, guys. This is risky. Don't copy this. This is risque. Risque. Stab long. I wanted to see a close above 24 there. I thought we would get it there. Didn't quite do it. Yeah, it's 124 achieved. Need Maxi for market direction. Yeah, we need him to tell us. Maxi, which way? Long or short? Max is also Maverick's favorite little dog. He every time he sees Max, he wants to kiss him. He grabs Max by the head and like tries to give him a kiss. He like puts his cheek on him. Max is like, "Get this little boy away from me." But Max is very gentle with him. He's never growled at him or tried to bite him. He does get annoyed with my other daughter when she's not rough with him, but she just like, she annoys him, and he will growl at her. I think he realizes she's older. So can we go? Can we pop? ES just made, or is about to make new high. ES is already running this swing. Nasdaq isn't. That's a little concerning. But on the overall move, ES is kind of lagging behind, so. Probably going to kill it here. I'm just going to eat a small loss there. I don't know. I don't like the way the ES looks here. It might still go. I don't want to. I'm trying to trade this sort of like I'd trade a PA account. Don't want to risk too much. Don't want to be too like aggressive. I think it goes here still, but I don't know. I realized there I kind of just took a trade there for no reason. 2 hours only up $46. Let's go. I'll take 46 bucks. See you tomorrow, future trader. Appreciate you. Green is green. Let's go. Yeah, I think so too, Art. I think so too, future trader. That wasn't really an entry I loved. Have I seen Ross the cat cam? What is that, Gabriel? Ross the cat cam. Well, Fred, I mean, you know, I wouldn't say you're the worst trader ever. It's happened to people before. And there are discounts for Topstep. If you click the link, if you're a new Topstep customer, you get 20% off if you use my link. You also get 50% off your first reset. If you want a free reset from Topstep, you kind of have to pay attention to the fire drills. They do those a couple times a week. They actually had one yesterday. They gave out a free reset yesterday as well, but I don't think it's active anymore. There is an SMT. Chip like short, $24. Let's go. Well, we do have an SMT here. I mean, this thing could sell down. We got kind of low resistance liquidity. Could. Typically if you're a new customer, they give you a 50% off the first one. So otherwise, you just have to wait for a free reset to come through. Yes, Harvey. Nice call on the short there, Chip. They're on cocaine, maybe. Yeah, I wish I had like a code to give you or something. I mean, I guess there's one we can give you that you can try, but I don't think it's active anymore. I don't think it's active. They sent out a code yesterday. It said reset 1024. But I don't know if probably not any good anymore. We had a couple of people in it, Nas. I wasn't in it. I took a short here, as you can see. Took a short there, and then we've little break-even trade there. Small scalp long, break-even, small scalp long, small loser. Interesting spot here. Yeah, that's true, Art. I do think I think we could retest, but I'm kind of just sitting that out, and I don't want to just jump in blindly. Pips, yes and no. I mean, apparently if it's consistent, if your stop is consistent and it makes sense, then no. So like you can have a mental stop if it's consistent and it kind of makes sense there. My stops are all mental. I put them in sometimes, but I mean, I could show them if they wanted to. I could show them exactly where I'm putting my stops or where I'm stopping out. And actually, I looked yesterday. My average winner and my average loser are basically exactly the same. And I have a 81% win rate. So on my PA accounts. So I don't think they could question anything when it came to that anyway. But we'll see. I am mental, AB. Completely mental. Sue locked in 1,400 across 5 PAs. Let's go. Nice job. No, Art. I've never been burnt from not having a stop. I mean, my stop is a close below. For example, you know, if this had inverted So let's say that price actually closed back below this gap and I took the short. Well, my stop is just to close back above this gap. So why do I not have a hard stop in? Well, because of wicks, right? Because price can push back up to here and wick back down and close in here and then continue lower. So I don't put my stop in because of that. If I had a stop in, let's say I had the stop here. I mean, we could wick up there, take my stop, and then, in fact, close back in the gap. So that's why I don't have a stop in like that. But if I'm just taking I think trades, then typically I do put them in. So, yeah, I agree, Fred. Since 10 a.m., well, EMAs do work sometimes, Naz. Sometimes they work. I mean, it's like any strategy. They work sometimes. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they work. Sometimes they don't. That's just how she goes. All depends on what you're looking at. Appreciate you, Predator. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be here all day today, guys. We're going to do a joint stream tomorrow with volatility. So we'll have volatility on in the morning there. And then I guess it'll probably just be like an all-day stream. We'll see. So, yeah, Brian, there's a couple of opportunities, but nothing clean. Like when you look at this price action, we're on the 1-minute chart. This is how you know price action is not great. How many fair value gaps do you see on this push-up that are obvious? One here. None. None. No fair value gaps all the way up. So that just tells you that it's just chop, right? If the price action's clean and it's low resistance liquidity, then you should see some fair value gaps there. Now, if you are looking for the short, this is kind of what we draw out every day, right? The little whoop whoop, lower high, SMT, we have those things. But man, shorting up here this close to all-time highs is tough to me. But I do think maybe a pullback into the VWAP is maybe needed to go higher. We'll see. So, yeah, it makes sense, Chip. And risk management is very important. Protect your capital. Here's the thing, guys. Like, do we think Monday and Tuesday this week are going to be better trading days, or are Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday going to be better trading days? Are there going to be more opportunities on those days versus these? For sure, I think there's going to be more opportunities on those days. I think we're going to have better price action on those days. So at least post FOMC tomorrow and CPI. So like, why put your account at risk? Why do anything stupid on a Monday and Tuesday when you expect better price action later in the week? And that's one of the hardest things to recognize as a trader, right? Why put my account at risk on a day when it's low probability when I can just wait for a day where it's higher probability and then go for bigger moves? So it's one of the things that I struggle with at times, and I've tried my best to rectify, right? Recognize days when it's lower probability and shelf your accounts on those days. Does that mean you can't take trades that day and you can't make money? No, that's not what that means. It just means that it's a lower probability day. So that's all. Maybe 1 o'clock offers us an opportunity. Maybe we get a nice movement off that bond auction. We'll see. I mean, nobody really knows. Yeah, you don't have to trade every day that ends in Y. Exactly. Exactly, Brian and Brad. It's the hardest thing and the easiest thing in the world to not press the button, right? He may offer an opportunity, maybe. You're trading only news. Can you get a payout for that? Roland, what are you on? What 100K? Woo, look at that. What was that? That's interesting. Lightsaber, lightsaber. VWAP touch. Do we catch the falling knife here? Probably not. Paging housekeeping. The bed sheets have been shot. A retest of IBH here. I don't know that it makes that much sense because it just blasted right through there. It didn't even act like IBH was even there. NVIDIA news. Got you. Let's go, Anna. Nice job. Well, Chip did call out the short up here in this area, 120s. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I can do for you, and only thing I say is watch Topstep TV, and sometimes they do the fire drills that give out a free reset, but I think I do have a free reset, but I think I can only use it on my account. All right, so the risk on this would be defined if you wanted to take the short off the 90. I mean, obviously stop goes to 102. Nice job, Chip. Your profit will... No, Narendra, that has nothing to do with it. It has to do with your percentage. So your consistency. So your total profit can't be more than 30%. So your best day can't be more than 30% of your total profit. For Apex, Roland, who are we talking about? You're not supposed to trade news on Apex unless you're taking it... unless you're using your normal strategy that you use every day and you're taking it, you're taking those trades 1 minute, I guess, after news. So let's go. Nice job, Daniel. If you're taking it after news, then yeah. Sirhan, what makes you a real trader? I don't know. I'm not like someone who believes there's like such a thing as someone who's not a real trader. I do think following your own intuition makes you a real trader, that sort of thing. Your own intuition with the market, recognizing a setup, following the plan. Slinging minis. Eric, I don't know that there was news. I'm not sure. All right, I'm going to participate here because the risk is defined again. Stop can go at 105. Take profits. I'm thinking like 60. I'm going to go 65, 64.50. And then my stop loss is going to be a break below this swing here for now. So let's see. I think it's 1 or 2 minutes, but I don't know. Did I buy the VWAP dip? No, I sold it. I'm selling this. I mean, you could buy the VWAP bounce if you wanted to. And of course, we close above this. This does trigger a long for me if we close above that. So we'll just kind of flip long if we do. Yeah, so my TP is right at equilibrium. I don't mind that. Of the entire range. The biggest loss, Sirhan? I don't really know because I'm trading prop firms. So probably, I mean, a prop firm account. I mean, I've lost like a $4,000 live account before, but that's it. So Chip doesn't like longs. I got you, Chip. I'm in a short. We got to get through the VWAP. We get through the VWAP here, we probably waterfall down a little lower. I'm actually thinking about putting my TP a little bit lower. Maybe like the 50. I might pay for this. 55. We'll split the difference. Michael Trader says 48 BPR. Makes sense, right? Bottom line, this market is rotational. Point of control 62. Well, we'll see what happens there. Highest probabilities we keep going back to that area. No, and I'm not. I'm on Bulenox today. Money tree that is years old. So big this year came through. Let's go, Nas. If we hit the VWAP and stay above, why short here? I don't know, Hudson. Like, I don't like shorting about the VWAP, but I think it's reasonable to think we lose the VWAP, right? We're below IBH. We've closed below a key level, IBH. And so I think it's reasonable to think that we lose the VWAP here. And if we lose the VWAP, I expect a bit of a pullback. Maybe ES wants to retest the 50. So we'll see. So below this wick, I'm going to put my stop to break even, which could come back up and tag us. But I would like to see it expand lower below that wick. That's what we want to see. Quick push. Come on. So now I am going to lock in 10. I'm going to lock in 10 because I want it to stay below the VWAP here. That would have been my initial TP right there before I moved it down. All right, I'm just going to take it there for 20 points. I would like to have had 2 on the scale there. I don't like how it's holding up there at 65. Again, that was like where my original TP was anyway. But it's fine. Yeah, ES is definitely looking weaker. I mean, for sure, ES is weaker. Your TP is set at 18,512. We have several gaps down there. That's quite a ways down, though, 18,512. Woof. I don't know if we do that today, Code North, but maybe. Maybe. Hit both TP targets on that flush. Let's go. 820, but let's go, Brad. Yeah, at 62 design, like, I didn't like the reaction there, right? That's why I took that off. I didn't like the reaction there because it's like, can it go lower? Yes. But that is also at equilibrium there. So yeah, I don't normally short this. 18,994 might make sense. I don't normally short a gap like this, but what do we have here in this gap resting here? We have IBH. We pushed back up. We held it. And then that's when I took the short. Pushed up again, held it again. Pushed up again, held it again. So we had a fair value gap, a bearish gap here with IBH resting inside. So I kind of thought we'd hold this. And we're not looking for like a home run trade here. 20 points. That's plenty. You're not looking for a home run. You're just looking for a base hit and be on your way. Can this still go lower? Yes. Can it go lower without us? Sure. That's perfectly fine. Will it go lower without us? Probably. Bounced off the 30-second. 1 hour is at 19,060. Yeah, that probably makes sense then for it to bounce there. Well, this is an end-of-day account, Fred. This is an option 2 with Bulenox, so we don't really care about the drawdown. It's not intraday. So I'm not really concerned with that. I have to keep reminding myself that, though, because most of my accounts are end-of-day, are not end-of-day, they're intraday. So I do kind of have to keep reminding myself about that. And this is kind of what Chip's talking about here, guys. If you zoom out, I mean, look at the ES chart in comparison to the Nasdaq. I mean, this is just looking much weaker, right? Much, much weaker. And if we probably fib this range, it probably just pushed back up to equilibrium on that push up. Look at that. Pushed up to OTE there. So the ES chart there. And then if you zoom out on the Nasdaq, you can just see all these highs have been ran, and they have not on the ES. Now, the tough spot is the fact that the Nasdaq is so close to the all-time highs. That's what makes it a little tough. Fair value gap is the high of candle. So it's a three candle setup. We'll show it to you. Zoom right here. So it's the high or the low in this case. On a bearish one, it's the low of candle 1 and the high of candle 3. If there's a gap in between the low of candle 1 and the high of candle 3 on candle 2, then that's a fair value gap. Same thing on the if this was green, it would be the same thing. It would just be the opposite. It would be the high of candle 1 and the low of candle 3. If there's a gap between the two, then that's a fair value gap. Or an inefficiency, a gap. I mean, I don't know. You can call it anything you want. An imbalance. A lot of people call it different things. So 54.25 line in the sand. Let's see. 53. Yeah, NQ is looking a lot different here. NQ is looking stronger than the Nasdaq is. Don't mess with the VWAP. That sounds like you've been watching Tom. The VWAP, the VWAP. Tom says it like that. The VWAP. I think it's hilarious. That's how Tom says it. Hilarious. Hey, I say stuff funny too. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Who's doing it like Methodical Man? Who's out here doing it like Methodical Man on an eval account? Nobody. All right. Sue is, exactly. Sue's doing it better. Oh. If ES loses the VWAP here along with the Nasdaq, we probably test the 41s again, 42 area. We'll see. Nasdaq and ES both at the VWAP here. $20 points is a triple hitter. Yeah, it's not much, but you know, I take 20 points all day. Not me, Naz. We're only we're up to, what are we up? I don't even know. 170. We only traded two funded accounts today. So you can see none of these are traded. Well, that's the wrong one anyway, but no trades on these. I didn't want to trade on them just because Apex said, you know, they're working on things, and I don't want to count on them if something happens to give me my money back. So I just stayed off of them. And we did take the opening range trade on Buley, so we're only $606 away from payout there. And then we hit the daily loss limit on this Buley eval, probably blew it. And now we're on this Buley. Stupid trade, one stupid trade on that Buley, and that's what happened. My funded futures. Break even on my funded futures there. That's it. That's where we're at. You're long off the 1 minute. I mean, I don't think it's horrible. The 30-second launched or triggered first, but I don't know, man. We do have a manipulation leg here, right? We do have a bit of a manipulation leg. There's no SMT, though. I guess the risk is defined. I say that, and the reason I say that is like, if you get into a trade and I think trade and there's not a clear spot for your stop, then the risk is not defined. So that's why I say it like that. So like, you know, if you're entering off of an inversion, then you know a close back below the inversion is your stop. I mean, you have a decent amount of reasoning for a long here, I guess, but let's look at the, did we make it? I don't think we make it. I don't think we made it back to, I think we didn't make, I think we made, we don't think we made it to OTE. We did hit 50%. And ES did not hit 50%, so I kind of expect us to move lower. I mean, ES 50% is down at the 50. So I still expect us to move lower here, but, and that's how quickly you can flip your bias. When you're trading the Nasdaq, guys, you can't just be married to one level. You can't be like, we're going here. Did I say that earlier? Yes. But what did I say? Something might make me change my mind. Well, this made me change my mind. Lower high, SMT. All right, change my mind. What's the logical area to maybe get a pullback into? That's when you change it. I agree, Michael. That's what I just fibbed. Middle of the range, exactly. Isn't every trade, and I think RTH to a certain degree, but like to a certain degree, yes, it's always an I think trade. But like if you're using your strategy that you have a defined risk reward with and a setup, and you've tested it, and you know what to expect from it as far as win percentage and things like that, then that's a much better thing to be trading than the I think strategy, which you haven't tested, which maybe you develop from just chart time, which sometimes might work 50% of the time, something like that, over your strategy, which maybe you've tested and it's got a 70 or 80% win rate. That's all. You changed your mind when she started drinking and staying out late. Yeah. Michael short at 121. I like it, Michael. We get through that point of control there at 64s. I mean, we probably can see the low 40s here, but just got to get through there. I'm not re-entering here. You always have to think of the market in like, I always think of it in, does it have to go lower? Right? Does it have to sweep this low? Does it have to come down here and test this gap? Doesn't have to. Will it? Maybe. I don't know. Bitcoin huge drop. RTH, I do the same thing with my funded accounts. I mean, I do the exact same thing that you're talking about there. You know, I sling these evals around a lot more. That's why you don't see me taking a daily loss limit on a funded. You know, I'll take a daily loss limit on a stupid trade on an eval, but not on a funded. And so I'll take a little more, maybe a trade that's not my model. I'll take it on an eval that will pay big sometimes that I'm not going to take on my funded. So did this ever close back below this gap? It did not. So that long is still valid. Now, should you be at break even at this point? Yeah, probably. Because we created a swing on the close above and we moved back above the swing. So you should have been at break even there and it would have been a break even trade. So even, that's why I love inversions. So even though I still think this probably moves lower, this inversion still worked. It didn't give you any money. You didn't make anything off of it, but it still worked because you created a swing and then you move back above it. That's your break even and you're out. Apex said they now charge to do custom discount code. No, they didn't. Did they say that? Yeah, Roman, good point. They didn't say that. I do need to check my email, though, because if they haven't gotten back to me on that code. So, yes, Charles, on Bulenox, you can withdraw every Friday. We appreciate you. You demand if you use my code. You demand. You demand even if you don't, but we appreciate you using the code. Yeah, you can. They process withdrawals every single Friday. Now, you do have to have 10 trading days, but you can, because you can have 11 funded accounts, you can offset them so that you can take a payout every Friday. And that's what I recommend doing. What's up, Ryder Rider? Deny payout if you're not wearing the suit and tie during the trading day. Who said that? Oh, goodness. Now, this is an interesting spot, right? I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not taking the short here. It is kind of interesting to retest IBH, though. I do think you can get 5-10 points off this. A little bounce back to VWAP. Who was I talking about just then? Bulenox. You got to trade 5 days pips, but you can flip 4. So you can pass it in 1 day and flip it. You can pass it in 1 day and flip. And then the cool thing about Bulenox, one of the cool thing is you have to submit the past qualification, right? So I have to submit mine. I actually need to see when they rebill because the 6/28, what's today? June 28th. All right, I got 2 more weeks. So I have these all passed. These $4 accounts that they had, 1, 2, 3 of them. These are passed. So I need to submit those before the 28th or whenever. But you actually submit it yourself. You don't actually, Bulenox does not just automatically give you the PA account. So you submit it. So you can literally wait until you want to submit it and then submit it. Yeah, that's all you got to do, Charis. Pass 1 day and then just flip for the next 4. It's kind of stupid, but that's what they make you do. Raul, that is initial balance high. So you can see you would have got, I don't know, almost 10 points off that. You're out break even. Do I have static? Trader Edge. The only static account that I have right now is my Funded Futures 30K static account. I think so too, trading for science. Like there are some things that Bulenox does that I think Apex could probably do would be nice. So 100 tick tart, 500 tick, 15 second, 30 second, every day almost. I don't know, Naz. You think it'll test the 100 area? Maybe. I think if we get above that 100, if we close above here, maybe back off to the races here. That's kind of my line in the sand, right? You close above that, close above the 100, then we probably make it to the 120, 119s. You do have equal highs right there at 119. I just noticed that. Are they exact? 117.75. Yeah, they are exact. 117.75. So if you close above 100 here, then I would expect us to run into 117. But if this, then that, maybe, who knows? Yeah, it's not a static account, Trader Edge. It's an end of day. So you get $1,100 daily loss limit, and it's an end of day drawdown. It's an option 2 account right now, Trader Edge on Bulenox. The option 2s are currently 70% off. So done for the day, Black Beauty. The rest is for gamblers. Well, Black Beauty, we're prepared, Black Beauty. We're prepared. Yeah, they pay weekly, Charish. It's very nice. You got to have 10 trading days, but if you can have up to 11 funded accounts, so you can literally offset them so that every single week you can request a payout. So, one ticks you ash, that sucks. Yeah, it was 9.75 points, right? You're using the bar chart, Sue? No indicators, just take what price gives you. I like it. That's kind of me, Sue. Like, I like the VWAP. I like to use a few things, pair it with a few things, but I used to never pay attention to the IBH until Treff started mentioning it to me. Pretty sure it was Treff. And then I started paying attention to it. I was like, oh man. And then, or maybe Treff was like, he might have been talking about value area high, value area low, but IBH and IBL, I did see Matt use it as well. And then I think Treff said something. I don't know. I watch Matt's recaps. I don't watch his stream, but I do watch his recaps, and it is kind of interesting to see those plays. What happened, Bassett? You took a bad trade? That sucks, man. You can have 11 Apex Predator, 11 funded accounts at once. Now, a key caveat to Apex or to Bulenox is that you can only have 3 active accounts below the threshold. So you got to get one above the threshold, 25.6, or I'm sorry, 52.6, and then you can activate a 4th. Once you get a second one above the threshold, 52.6, you can activate the 5th, so on and so forth until you get up to 11. So they only want you trading 3 at a time below the thresholds. Keep that in mind. So, for example, like me, I just have the one funded account with them right now, right? You see me working on this 50K, but I have these other accounts that are passed down here, 3, but I'm not activating those yet. I'm going to, but I could not activate all 3 until I got 1 above the threshold. That one's blown. But, so now that I've got my funded account above the threshold, I can activate all 3 of those. And then we can have 4, and then we'll have this 5th one here once we passed it, kind of waiting for me to get 1 more above the threshold, and then I'll activate it. We're about 1,000 away on it. So as long as we don't do anything stupid, we should pass that one. Eventually. Denmark 2-minute sequential is the only indicator. I don't even know what that is, Chip. I've never heard of that. Denmark 2-minute sequential. Yeah, but Matt is very good at picking out the wick test. I like it. Do they deny if you take too many bathroom breaks? Gabriel, it's limited to 2 bathroom breaks. I mean, if you need more than 2 bathroom breaks, you need to have your bladder checked. If you can't sit here from 9 to 4 with less than 2 bathroom breaks, you got issues, man. Denmark has to do with swing counts. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Tom Denmark. This is an interesting spot. If we close above the 100, I would like to see it with momentum. I don't like what we're doing right now. You know, we need to see a momentum candle. We need to see a boner candle through there. That might interest me. More like a gender check, maybe. I kind of feel that way too, Trader Edge. Get the toilet chair. Let's go. We're in a 15-minute gap. Girls pee twice an hour. I don't know, Matt Scalper. Maybe. If we get a boner candle here, I might take this on my funded futures funded account. If we get a nice push here, maybe not. Yeah, a little Tom Sabo box there. A little Tom Sabo. Oh, goodness. What's up, Unknown Collections? Right there at the whole number. I have not tried Lilu. Trader H says 110s. We got equal highs at 117. I'm watching here. Can't figure out match trades. I mean, he has, like anything, they're discretionary, and he has a system that he uses, so. We'll see a rip here. I want to get a close above the 100, obviously, on the 1 minute. Come on, rip it up. Oh, 150 away, Fred. Nice. Back to IBH, pushing back through there. See you tomorrow, Sue. Appreciate you. I want to see a blast into the 105s here. Get right through that 100 level and go. Can we go here? Nice big wick on the bottom of the 1 minute candle there. I don't really mark out value areas, Bassett. Pop into the 105s. Go. Let's see here. I mark out like initial balance high, initial balance low, but I don't do much other than that. If this pushes too high above that 100, then I'm not going to. I might take a retest of the 100. Stop is a little bit wide on this. Maybe we get a little retest entry. All right, I'll take a little retest entry there just with the 1. I'll target the equal highs here. I think the break-even stop is going to be like 107.50, 108 area. Kind of like that area. That will be break-even stop. And let's see. Yeah, we may give a little bit of back here if we don't hold the... I want to see us hold the 95s. Yeah, it's kind of trapped between the VWAP right there and the 55s. Let's go. Ron Sissel, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Not really interested in a retest of this wick, to be honest. I want to see us hold the 95. If we don't hold the 95, I'm going to probably kill it. Need a fast reaction here. Need a fast reaction. Jimmy is short. Short might be the way, Jimmy. I don't know. We got a lot of trend line liquidity built up here that we could run through quickly. I did like the momentum here. I mean, we pulled back, swept a little liquidity there, and then we had a nice boner candle through there. So that's the reason why I took that. I mean, that's a pretty decent rip up. Looked kind of strong-ish. So, retest 51. Yeah, we're in that area. We lose IBH here. We re-sweep this low. I'll probably kill it. Let's see. Let's see. Got the hand on the trigger here. Giving it a little more room since we are in the green on the day. A little more room than I might normally give. All right, taking it off. Taking it off. Taking it off. It'll probably rip back up now that I took that off. Dirty girl. Oh, man. ES holding in a wedge VWAP for at least 40 minutes. It could. It could. I'm going to be aggressive here, guys. Well, at least I was going to. Why did it not enter me in my short? Am I short? Oh, there it is. Little laggage there from the from the Bulenox. I haven't seen that too often with them, but had a little bit there. Little bit of laggage. I'm thinking about where the break-even stop needs to go. I mean, I guess I have to wait for here. Oh, that sucks, Bassett. Your Topstep says ineligible, but above the amount is needed to survive. That's weird. You know, I'm not quite sure why I would say that. Yeah, there's an SMT here. What's Patrick talking about? Oh, goodness. Oh, you have 28 left in drawdown? That sucks. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Yeah, I think so. He was like, he posted a video, said Apex is a scam. I don't know. I haven't watched it, but I'm assuming it's probably clickbait. Clickbait. Probably a little clickbait there. A little bit clickbait. Oh, I forgot it was even in a trade. I'm short. I forgot. Going to get me in both directions, looks like. We'll wait. It is lunchtime here, so I do have that bond auction today, which is really the only news at 1 o'clock. 30 minutes. Oh, Nutty said that? Is Nutty live? I thought he wasn't streaming today. All right, guys, if you want to go check out Christy's Southern Kitchen, she's live right now. Let's jump in her chat and spam her. Hey, let's go. Floyd Jefferson, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription, you the man. Let me get Christy's link up here. How do I get it? I forgot. I'll have to kill this trade. Kill this trade and find a better spot. Well, I clicked on the link instead of copying it. I'm the world's worst at copying links. Oh, my goodness. Christy is actually Husk's sister. My cousin also. So there you go. Jump in there. Watch this live. Let's get in there and spam her. I don't know what she's making. We're making something. Yeah, she's on right now, live. Spammer with trading questions, exactly. Also subscribe if you're not subscribed. I like Take Profit Trader, Isaiah. The only thing is you got to be aware of is the daily loss limit does kill the account, $1,100 on the 50K. But other than that, I like Take Profit Trader's payout rules and all that. I wish they would change that. And then once you switch to, once you're funded, it goes from end of day to intraday trailing. That's the only other thing I don't like. So. She's making a possum. Oh. Yeah, Alito, that's what, it is what it is, right? It's just being honest. He is what it is. Oh, man. We're just chopping around here. We do have the bond auction in 30 minutes. Yeah, the price action today is not good. Price action's no bueno. No bueno. Look at that, burning me both ways. This is what trading does, right? It's what it does. Burn you long. You're like, oh, let me switch short. Burn you short, and then it probably goes the way. Oh, yeah, NQ's looking stronger for sure, but... Oh. You're trading FTT at the moment? What is FTT? FTT. I don't know, Alito. What is that? FTT? I'm trying to think of what that is. Can't risk it with Rhythmic having issues. Fast track trading. Oh, okay. Fast track trading. I don't know if I've heard of them. Is that that must be a new one, right? Yes, back to the VWAP here. We may not get anything until this news at 1. All right, well, let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. Anybody call it the restroom? Do we call it the bathroom? What do we call it? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Woo. Oops. I'm back. All right, here we go. Crypto Panda, what's up? Where you been? How you been doing today? Making some trades? Same idea as earlier. I mean, popping the 100s here, but still think we run to the 117s. But man, it's going good today. Bathroom because you have no time now to rest. Yeah, the charts are calling. But Nicholas, we're doing good. We're up 885 on this. We're up like 1400. So at one point, but we're up a couple hundred on one or 170, and I'm on the $100 on another one. That's it. Let's go. Nice job, crypto. No, there's no more fees, Isaiah. Once you pass, you're good. There's no activation fees. Everything's included. 40% off right now, and then no activation fee. All right, I might take another stab long here, guys. We might just get wrecked, but we're going to try it. ES trying to break above 55s here. Let's see if it continues. It might just die again. So we're going to run into the 117s. We got those equal highs up there. Here we go. 110s. Let's go. Kind of pushing up here. A little pullback. 107s. Want to see it go. Want to see it go. Pulling back. Maybe retest of the 100s here. Let's see. Death candle. I need a peach break on the John so he can calm down the degenerate minion. No, there's no DCA rules, Isaiah. As far as I know, you can just do what you want. I do have a code for Elite Trader Funding, Midas. The link is in the description. It's the code should be methodical, I think. I'll look in a minute. I don't remember what the exact code is. Let me see what my code is with them. I don't know. Yeah, there's just a link. Just a link. If you click the link, it should give you the, and then use the discount. It'll give me credit for it and then give you the stuff. I'm thinking of DCA in here. You know, don't tell nobody. Keep it to yourself. But yeah, if you use the link, then that should give me credit for it. And then the code, whatever code they have right now on their website, I'll look. Let's see what code they got. Yeah, they don't really have any sales going on, doesn't look like, right now. All right, so after this trade, I'm probably not going to take another trade until after the 1 o'clock news, and then maybe we'll get an opportunity for a news play there. So, no, Midas, I don't see anything right now. It says, I don't see anything right now. Doesn't look like they're having too much of a sell right now, unfortunately. So you'd have to just go with the 20%, unfortunately. Back above 100 here. I want to see a push now back into the 110s, obviously, quickly here. ES pushing above the 55s there. Let's get a spike back into the 110s. I'll go break even back above 111 if we can get there. 104 is like a brick wall right now. Yeah, Midas, I may have not have updated the description. Sorry. They change their sales so often. So I wish it was 80% off. The retest of 95, I'm not really, I don't know. Not really interested in that. Don't want it to retest. I want it to just go now. Need to hold the whole number and go here, but we're just going to probably chop around until that news. Look at that. Look at that. Just ice wall of an entry there. Ice wall. Ice wall. VIX is dumping. I mean, we're holding the 95 there, but man, this thing's got to go. This thing's got to go. Come on, can you do something? Can we rip? Do I just take this off break even if I get it? Maybe. You know, if I do that, you know what's going to happen. If I take it off break even, it's going to run. And if I don't, it's going to sell. So either way, come on, rip it. All right, I'm going to put my stop in here. I'd like for it to run through there right quick. So only have to put one in would be nice. Come on. Go. What's that, Max? Come on. Max is barking, but I don't know what it means. Is he saying take it off? Or is he saying hodl? Hodl. I don't have both stops in. I only have one in because I thought for sure we hit that. Come on. Come on, get through there. Get through there. Go. Go. He said 120. I agree with him. Let's go. Rip it up. I mean, how are we struggling this hard in this area? Goodness, how are we struggling this hard to pop through there? I'll put the stop in. I don't want to, but right below the low of that candle. I don't want to put the stop in, but that's the close on the QQQ. All right, well, there we go. We're a little bit of money on that one. Not much, but now we'll wait for the news. You've been long ES for almost an hour of pain. Oh, I don't know. I just got out because it should have went there. I mean, like, that should have went. Literally was two ticks away from my TP. News at 1 o'clock. All right, I guess I'm glad I put the stop in. One o'clock, we got that auction news. We'll see what happens at 1 o'clock, and we'll go from there. Maybe I'll take a news play at 1, and then that'll probably be it. '93s, then rip, maybe. All right, guys, I don't know what to do here. Not much. We're going to just wait until after the news here, and then we'll try to find a spot. But let's kind of go over where we're at. 935 on this account. Gave back some profits there. I think we were up 14 or 1,500 at one point there, but that's all right. Apex, no trades on Apex. I don't know whether they've they've gotten everything fixed or not. We'll check in a minute. Bulenox 170. Bulenox eval down daily loss limit. That eval you just saw. And then my funded futures, I did take one more small scalp. $60. So we're up like $55 total on this account. We need to push it back above $1,000 in profit, so back above 31K to take a payout. So we need another $800 on this one to get to payout. Not trying to look too far in the future here because, you know, that's how it works. $600 on this one to get to payout. And then $600 on that one. So we're within a $600 to $800 on 3 accounts to be able to take a payout. So hopefully we can do that in the next week or so. Will be nice. And we'll go from there. But again, we're not going to take a trade here until the good old news comes out. Ray subscribed. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription, Ray. You the man. If you didn't know. If you didn't know, Ray, you are. You're up a little bit, Anna. Yeah, Anna, I'm just a little bit sketched to trade the accounts, kind of like I was yesterday. I don't want to trade the accounts, take a loss, or have some sort of issue, and then them not want to fix it and say, oh, we told you not to trade type deal. So I just rather, if that's the case, just not mess with it. And there's probably nothing. It's probably okay to trade. Just not going to. So we're just waiting here. Not much to do. Like I said, we're just watching and waiting. So what are we thinking on the news, right? This is what we're thinking. I'll go ahead and outline that for you guys. So what we want to see on the news is we want to see a wick in one direction and then run the low in another one. So rerun a low, and then we'll try to take a trade back to the wick. So that's how we're going to try to trade this. If we get that, I mean, I'm expecting maybe 30, 40 point range on this. So I'll probably jump in without an inversion or anything. I'll probably just jump in. So if we run the high or the low, I'll jump in for the rerun of the other and see how that plays out. We'll risk our profits of the day to do that. So crypto, we have a bond auction, 10-year bond. Is it 10-year? 10-year note auction at 1. So those typically come through at like 102. This should move the market some. I don't think it's going to be like a crazy amount of movement, but we should get some out of it. It should give us a little spur, a little energy. So what I'll probably do is wait for that bond auction, and then we'll take a trade on that, and then I'll probably be done for the day. We'll probably be done for today on a boring Tuesday. Let's see how many trades we've taken today. A lot. 1, 2, 3. I count break-evens as winners, so 4 for 4. 5 for 5, 6 for 6. That's a small loser. So 6 for 7. 7 for 8. 7 for 9. 7 for 10. And then that was a break even pretty much. So 8 for 11. On these, I think, trades on this account. I did that 2-room. We were up like 1,500. So yeah, I tend to agree, Ray. I think we'll get some move from the bond today. I don't think it'll be crazy. Are they actually making your trades, or are you just paying you from all the losing accounts? What does that mean, Chip? I don't know what you mean. Are they actually making your trades? Oh, you're talking about the prop firms? 100% they're paying you from the losing accounts. That's how they make money. Now they do have some live traders that they're taking the trades from, but for the most part it's just paying from the losing accounts. I mean, they got activation fees, they got the account fees when you buy the account. Like, we see how many accounts they sell. Like, Apex makes that public, but we don't see the activation fees, right? From the past evals. But 100%, that's, the way they make most of their money. Testing the Top X mobile app, scalping the 5-second while laying on your couch and using your stream on my TV for a higher time frame. Oh, nice job, Jamie. How's the app working? It's working okay? Oh, what do we got here? How much time? 4 minutes. And if we don't get anything on the news play, if we don't get something like I just outlined, then I'm just going to call it a day. Bulenox 90% off and APEX 90% off will end today. So we'll see what happens. Apex 90% off sale ends today. Bulenox as well. So. Brian, yeah, I'm going to play evals tomorrow. Yeah, Brian, I think I'm going to get on at 8:30. We'll play the CPI numbers, although I'm not quite sure what to expect from the CPI. I don't know what to do with the CPI. So we'll kind of see. Choppy, choppy, choppy. I don't know, guys. What do you think? I think we probably run the highs on the news. Let's see here if we do. I don't know if we do. All right, nothing to do here until the news comes out. Yeah, it could, Vera. That's for sure. Oh, I can turn my camera back on now, I guess. Hmm. $102 will probably be when we get the reaction. 101, 102. It's usually a minute or two after. So, well, Charis, I don't know, man. It'll move the auction. It'll move the market a little bit, Havana. I don't know if it'll be much. I'm not quite sure. So let's see here, ripping up off IBH right now. Chip says we push up and then we flush. I don't know. Maybe we flush. IBH Paulette is initial balance high. So the high and the low from 9:30 to 10:30. $101, retesting it again. Here we go. All right, 45 seconds until we get the move here, if we get anything. There we go. Not much there, a little wick. Yeah, it's not exactly 02 yet. All right, 102. There we go. All right, we want to see kind of one side or the other ran here. Man, you know what? Come on, pull back. Pull back. I should have probably only taken one there. You guys see the triple equal highs it left right there? Stop will go in. Stop will go in once we run those. There we go. That was a super easy read right there, right? Super easy read. Triple equal highs on the news candle there. Stops in. Now, I think it's probably going to come back down to this 19,100 area, but we could still run the highs here, so. Nice and easy read there. Nice, easy read. ES still pushing here. She's a ripper. Can we hit my 136 target here? I'm going to lock in 10, I think. I'll lock in 10 here. See if it can run from there. I'll move my TP up to 138s here. ES at the pivot here. That's what's holding us up. If the ES can pop that pivot, we go fast. Pop that pivot right there at 62, we go fast here. Still riding it? Let's go. Did I win anything yet? I don't know what I was supposed to win. I'm on a winning trade. Come on, 138. You want it. $138. You want it. Go. You need the 138s here. ES is hitting that resistance, though. Got to get through there. Let's go, Jamie. Let's go. We're doing good. How you doing today, Rob? Oh, come on. Come on. Rip it up. Rip it up. Triple top on the 5 minute. I want to get through there. We're long. We're trying to see if it'll go without hitting the stop here. I really could just leave the stop at break even if I think we're going to run the highs. Should I do that? Should I just do that? I mean, I think we run the highs, but we might not. We're locking in 1,000, so if it stops us break even, that's okay. I'm going to move it back here because I think it would have stopped us and then probably just goes. But maybe it just turns down here. Who knows? Thanks, Amelia. Yeah, we were up 1,400 earlier in the day. We could close this here and be back to that spot now, but... let's see, huh? Rip it. No, Amelia, this is the same account. This is the same account. So we were up 1,400 earlier. We could take profit here. I don't know. One more push, Jamie. That's what I want. One more push up, not down. Although I do think it makes sense to trade back to the whole number here. Does kind of make a lot of sense. I'm going to take it off here, I think. I'm trying to be patient. Gonna take it. Just gonna take it right there. Yep, as soon as I take it off, it goes. Now it goes. As soon as I take it off, it goes. Typical, right? Typical trading. That's how it works. That is dirty. That was dirty. You guys see that? Man. I should have just stuck to the plan and left it. Left it at break even, like was my plan there. Look at that, guys. OTB Chad, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, Panda. They saw it. Look at that. Yeah, I saw the 1 minute gap there. It's kind of what I was watching. I was kind of eyeballing the 20 area. It had that one push back below to the 19, and that's why I took it off. But target would have been acquired. That target would have been acquired. Oh, it didn't feel you, Trader Edge? Nah. Darn it. I mean, it's not annoying because I did it. I'm the one who did it. But this is the thing. This first entry here, such an easy read. If you guys were paying attention there, I had these equal highs marked out here. And when that wick created triple equal highs there, I'm like, just pull back. Just give me some sort of pullback, and I'm taking it. So that trade right there was such an easy read. Because you know it's hitting these triple equal highs, even if it pulls back. So Traders Edge still riding it. Yeah, it could run up to 155 for sure. That's all-time highs. I mean, we're 16 points off there, whatever, 17 points. So yeah, Trader Edge makes sense. I think we just continue to go, but if anybody took that long from this morning there, you got long off this down here, you're looking good. Even though we haven't had a very solid day, it's 109 points off that area there. So ESPN of the pivot. Yeah. Yeah, there is a huge SMT right now for sure with the ES. I don't think the ES is going to make the highs. That's one of the things, though. Like, I think if we run this all-time high and we don't displace above it that much, maybe we push into the 160, then into power hour today, you probably see a big sell-off because you're going to have a huge SMT with the ES. So you either see that or we really make another leg higher. So I think the sell-off kind of makes more sense. But we'll see. You're over 5K in 4 accounts. Uh-oh, Trader's Edge. Uh-oh. So I got back most of my losses. If you put 1,000 at 10 a.m. this morning, how much would it be by 11 a.m.? I don't know. Timothy's down $11. That's break even. I don't know, Isaiah. It might go. It might go. Oh, 1,600 to go. Let's go. What are you asking, Trader Edge? You're doing 2K a day? Oh, 2K a day. RW Brown pivot point 19,167 could be a great spot. Yeah, it makes sense, right? 160s. Oh, goodness. Do we hold this gap here and continue higher? That's the question. Oh, I'm starving, guys. I'm not going to lie. Oh, goodness, guys. It feels bad I covered the trade there early, I guess. Only thing pending NQ down is the ES. Yeah, probably. I mean, ES is looking a little weak here. 53.63 tapped there on the ES. All right, guys. I think that's going to do it for me. I don't want to sit here any longer. I made it to 120. That's good enough, right? If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, yeah, I stream every day, OTB Chad, 9:15 a.m. Tomorrow will probably be on like 8:15. I don't think I can sit here any longer today. I don't feel like there's any other opportunities to take. But today is the last day, supposedly, of the Apex 90% off sale. If you want to support the channel, coupon code above. Bulenox 90% off does end tomorrow. That coupon code is MM. And Topstep, Take Profit Trader, all of the prop firms down below. If you want to check them out, My Funded Futures, links down below. Link to the Discord as well is $10 a month. I will be back live tomorrow. A lot of this is Chinese. OTB, join every day. You know, we don't really teach you, But join every day. You'll catch on. So we've decided to extend our 90% sale to get more of your money. But anyways, we'll be live tomorrow, I think 8:15, do a little CPI play. So we'll see you guys then. I appreciate you guys watching. Hit the like button. Subscribe on the way out if you haven't already. Enjoy your day. Stay safe on the chart.